period here in Blackhawks hockey.
Win over Nebraska. 5 weeks for Iowa, Northwestern, Ohio State.
We had some incredible ball games.
We're going to take another break. When we come back, we'll break down that second period a little bit more closely. The Hawks have a 3-2 lead over the San Jose Sharks.
3-2 lead for the Blackhawks so far. This is looking good. This is looking very good for the Blackhawks so far, but who knows, it all can change.
Hey, I'm Seth Jones, and you're listening to Blackhawks Radio on 720 WGN.
Clogged toilets, broken pipes.
It can all change, so let's see what happens
Take you off your
in
date.
the third
When you need
period.
a plumber fast, call Plumbers 911 at 1-833-PLUM-911, where they promise to connect you to a plumber in 5 minutes or less. Their phones are open 24/7 at 833-PLUM-911, and their highly trained plumbing professionals are ready to answer your call. Get your plumbing job done right the first time with Plumbers 911 Chicago, your plumbing connection.
Safety Ice with the no sweat first bet on FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. New customers get up to $1,000 back in free bets if your first bet doesn't win. Play your way with everything from the money line to point spreads to player props. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official partner of the Chicago Blackhawks. 21 and older and present in Illinois. First online real money wager only. Refund issued with non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Having repairs done in your apartment should never come with strings attached, like being harassed and constantly pressured for sexual favors.
My landlord told me my rent would be free if I gave him something in exchange.
The Fair Housing Act protects you from harassment by anyone associated with your housing, including someone making unwelcome sexual advances. If this happens to you, file a complaint with HUD. No strings attached. To learn more, visit HUD.gov/fairhousing. If you fear for your safety, call 911. A public service message from HUD, in partnership with the National Fair Housing Fund.
That old car is worth money. Visit VictoryAutoWreckers.com for an instant quote. VictoryAutoWreckers.com.
VictoryAutoWreckers.com.
Well, sure, the Blackhawks are jumping around after scoring 3 goals in that second period. Probably not. Or maybe they'll be jumping around if they pick up their first win. And Luke Richardson, new head coach of the Blackhawks, his first win. They do lead the San Jose Sharks 3-2 through 2 periods over at the SAP Center at San Jose. I'm Joe Brand. You're listening to Blackhawks Hockey on 720 WGN. The goals scored by Jonathan Toews and Sam Lafferty. Sam Lafferty picking up his goals in shorthanded fashion, getting 2 assists from Jason Dickinson. We played it a little bit in that second period. We played it in the pregame as well. Dickinson coming over from the Vancouver Canucks in a trade for Riley Stillman. Stillman, the defenseman, goes over to Vancouver. The Hawks got Dickinson and a second-round pick for next season. It makes sense on a couple of fronts. Vancouver needed the cap room. The Hawks have that cap room available, so they're able to take on Dickinson's contract. They also, the Vancouver Canucks, that is, get a very good defenseman in Riley Stillman, help add to their depth a little bit, but most importantly, the Blackhawks pick up a second-round draft pick for next season. Just seemed to make sense on both fronts. And it really helps out the Blackhawks tonight. Jason Dickinson in his Hawks debut, 2 assists in 2 periods. I saw a great tweet from, I believe it was Bleacher Nation Blackhawks, as Dickinson had 5 goals and 6 assists last season in 62 games. He picks up 2 assists in 2 periods tonight. This is what we were getting at earlier. The fact that Dickinson was a pretty good scorer with the Dallas Stars. Didn't have that scoring touch last year with Vancouver Canucks. And chalked that up to a little bit of having some trouble being mentally zoned in, or rather putting too much pressure on himself. He said he wasn't able to just go out there and play hockey, not just thinking too much. Hoping to get back to that today and this season with Blackhawks. That has come to be the case so far. Hawks are actually trailing in shots on goal 20-17. That's overall in the game. San Jose also out shooting the Blackhawks 11-9 in that second period. But don't forget, San Jose with a handful of power plays in that second period. But it's been
That was a lot of power plays, man. And I'm just in time for this one.
Again, Sam Lafferty with the 2 shorthanded goals, getting assists from Dickinson both times. Shots on goal in favor of the Hawks in terms of who's leading the Hawks. Lafferty, Jujhar Khaira, and Andreas
Twin Cities, I am doing fine tonight.
Shots on goal. I take that back. That's next.
I am doing very fine tonight. So, we are getting ready now for the third period. We're getting ready for third period action of the Blackhawks and the Sharks in San Jose.
Final stage broadcast. John Washington over. Goes to the Blackhawks.
Milwaukee. For your protection, MontCoEAS interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
And hey, for your new season sportsbook app users, your first bet won't season. So if you don't win, you get it wrong, you get up to $1,250 back as a free bet. Download the Caesar Sportsbook app and sign up with
Caesar Sportsbooks.
At Midwestern University, multi-specialty clinic.
Oh boy, it looks like next weekend, it looks like we might get a late October warm up into the 70s apparently. So we might pull the shorts out one more time. That's gonna be impressive. But let's take a look and see how the rest of the storms are playing out as the severe weather event nearly wraps up. So I'm gonna start editing the compilation, get it all done. And it looks like, yeah, it's weakening, so that will probably be it. However, we still have a few more however, I do see some more likely forming overnight, so that could do something else to the weeklies, but we will find out for sure. We will find out when we get there.
Remember the number for Norman Mechanical Plumbing Services, 847-489-9592. Take out your phone, under contact, write plumber, and then type in 847-489-9592.
Get your engine road trip ready and fill your tank with top-tier tri-clean gasoline from our proud sponsor, Citgo. Adventure awaits. Fuel up first with Citgo.
The third period is next. Here for a recap is Joe Brand. A 3-2 lead for the Blackhawks through two periods, and all three of their goals being scored in that second period. The first one coming from Jonathan Taves, and the first even strength goal for the Hawks this year.
Yep, here's the Taves goal. That put the Hawks at 2-1. Recapping the second period for those who missed it.
Last year to find two goals. He does it in his third goal, or rather his third game of the season. By the way, that goal by Taves is brought to you by ChevyDriveChicago.com. Score a Chevy.
That's right. Drive what Kane and Taves drive. It's a Chevy.
So 1-0, rather a 2-1 lead to San Jose Sharks. Not too much later, the Blackhawks ready to even things up. Lafferty into the Shark zone.
Yep, and then this was the tying. This was the tie. And that ties the game at tied the game at 2.
So after the Blackhawks had their first even strength goal this season, why not pick up their first shorthanded goal? And then they didn't have to wait long for their second. Same duo, Jason Dickinson.
Yep, Jason Dickinson gave the Hawks the lead.
And that's still where we stand, just 20 minutes shy of their first win of the season.
That's right. We're getting close to that.
San Jose with final call.
All right, Joe, thank you very much. We are broadcasting live from the Alta Equipment broadcast booth. Alta Equipment, up top.
Okay, so here we go. Third period coming right up. The Blackhawks lead 3-2. So we're getting closer to the Hawks potentially winning tonight. So let me recap everything for those who might have missed our first broadcast. So I had posted another Street View video earlier today to officially complete the 294 saga. This is the official completion of the 294 saga. Now, although I kind of did it in the same section, it didn't really matter at that point. Looks like Tulsa might pretty much be done. Tulsa might very well be done. So it's just going to be Norman at this point, and then that's it. So, yeah, I'm going to say that this severe weather event is partially over, but not completely over yet. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going to get uploaded all the severe weather alerts from today. Basically, it's going to be everything after the automated weeklies, K-Love, and the Birmingham test. And of course, it starts with Miami. So I'm going to go ahead now and begin the process of getting everything into here. Cleveland, Oklahoma, and did they issue that late? Or did I get it that already? I don't recall getting that. Did I already? Let me take a look and be sure. I didn't. I saw that very late. Alright, warnings are starting to be canceled now. So that indicates this event is almost done.
Left wing to Dickinson. Sent it out over the center ice circle. Taken back by the Sharks. Magna moves ahead of the hot line, and Hertel will fire for the left circle. And that's fouled up by Peter Mrazek. It's actually Timo Meyer on the shot. He led the Sharks in scoring. Nice glove save made by Mrazek. He'll hold on. Face off circle to his right. Broadcasting live from the Alta Equipment Broadcast booth. Alta Equipment up. Behind the Hawk net to Phil Bruce. He'll fire it through center ice. It was intended for Taylor Radish to miss. And ice hit was called against the Hawks. You may remember this night, Troy, because you and I had the call. Rennie Bork was the last Blackhawk to score multiple shorthanded goals in the same game that happened on February 28, 2008. Sam Lafferty is the first Blackhawk to do that since. I'd like to find out if Sam Lafferty scores the fastest two shorted, like when was the last time he had the same person? Right. Oh, we're going to get a breakaway for Taylor Radish. First center ice over the Shark line, down the slot.
And it is now 4-2 Blackhawks. Yep. How they always do it. Yeah, if the Sharks want to get back in the game, they're going to have to take chances.
When you have puck possession, catch them being a little bit too aggressive, a little bit trying to do too much to get back into it. Might be able to counterattack and get some opportunities. Nice job there by Taylor Radish, and picks up his first goal. Unfortunately, San Jose Sharks, they haven't been able to get the goaltending to make the big save at the right time. Now it's behind the Hawk net. Mrazek out to play the puck into the near corner, taken back by the Sharks.
issued a severe
Last time, my account was messed up when they converted.
Sounds like you're ready to try my bank, Marquette Bank. They're a local bank with personal service and a digital self-sell, mobile banking, online banking, 40,000 free ATMs, nationwide. Plus, they're always supporting local causes in our community.
When you bank with Marquette Bank, good things happen for you and your neighborhood. Marquette Bank, member FDIC, equal 19%. Love where you bank.
In 1925, Modelo began brewing beer for those who believe in better. This is a deep to the tradition of tireless effort. A rich, Pilsner style life for those who wear their heart and heritage on their roller. With our first batch of every bottle raised today, we prove that it doesn't matter where it makes you. It matters what you make of it. Modelo Especial is brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Being a union member, you fully understand your pension benefits? Are you getting the most of what your benefits have to offer? Could you use a review of your spouse's retirement options? I'm Lori Whittingham Derby, Managing Director for Megan Financial. We provide financial planning solutions exclusively designed for the hard-working men and women of organized labor. Megan Financial will help you take steps to pursue the growth you want and the protection you need. Visit us at MEGENT.com.
Investment executive offers security and advisory services. Fair advice, LLC, and FINRA SIPC.
Hey, Hawk fans, this is Seth Jones. Let's get back to the action on 720 WGN Radio.
Now, back to the game.
Yes, we shall get back to the action right now.
October 25th as the Blackhawks face off against the Florida Panthers, presented by Modelo. And in partnership
I'm excited
with
for that game.
Throw Your Rivals will have the opportunity to watch live performances, try specialty food and drinks, and take pictures.
A low pressure system will push eastward across.
Fans in attendance will receive
Push eastward across until Fort.
Buy tickets now at blackhawks.com/tickets. If you're scoring at home, please take a break and write this down on your score sheet. Tyler Johnson has been given the assist on Taylor Radish's goal for Tyler Johnson. That's his second
Wow.
assist of the night. Fourth in favor of the Hawks. Puck along the left forward top zone. Dickinson tried to fire it out of the zone.
This is the one that failed.
By Carlson. Carlson from the right circle fires. Check save made by Mrazek. He'll hold on to it there. We get a whistle. Now 13:08 left in the third. Still 4-2 in favor of the Hawks. I think an encouraging sign, Troy, for the Blackhawks goaltending. They haven't allowed a soft goal all year long. Mrazek's been pretty sturdy and chopped all night tonight. Yeah, he's been good. And Carlson saw some traffic in front of the net, made some moves and got that shot through. The Blackhawks are going to have to keep an eye on him. He'll be very active in the
Weather Service in Tucson has issued a tornado warning.
Cross to Mrazek's left. Balaford along the boards. And now Philip Bruce is able to grab the puck and poke it out to the blue line. Carlson misplayed it over the line to center ice. Has to go back, give it over to Ferraro.
And I also earlier today scheduled a post that will be going that will be posted later tonight.
Over his head. Logan could be in the corner. The puck by Kay. Butcher that takes it back and sends it back up the left wing board. Big Stephen Lawrence has it there through center ice. He'll drop it into the right wing corner Hawks zone where Philip Bruce is able to eliminate Kevin LeBeg from the puck. Hawks get it back and they're able to clear their end, but then give the puck back. Lawrence in front of the Hawks bench leaves the puck there for LeBeg and he'll backhand it down the
And soon we will probably end up on our last alert of this compilation here. We'll stay on the air for a little longer and then we'll so then after the game is over we'll get the KFTI test on air and then we'll get the WBOO test on air and then we'll come back in a little while and we will
lost the handle on the puck. Meanwhile, Nico Sturm puts it back into the Hawk zone, into the near corner. Connor Murphy stabs it away. Now Murphy again. He's hit by Gadjevich. Put it into the far corner to Dujar Kara. Returns it behind the net to Murphy in the near corner. He'll pass it to left wing pass to center ice. Taken back
WebZ acknowledged the severe weather event that's ongoing right now in Oklahoma. And that's what we're going to keep watching on all night tonight. PCLI stuff. It is now 5-2 Hawks. We're going in our game is going in the reverse order of how the San Jose Sharks, how San Jose, not really. Oh no, it was Columbus and St. Louis. Remember that game earlier this evening when the Blues defeated the Blue Jackets in that impressive win? Yeah, that one video I've been watching Wheel of Fortune earlier, so I'm gonna have to cut that part off. No traces of it remain.
10 minutes to go here, period number 3 in the Shark Tank. You got your back, Shelley. Make mine a Bandito. And we've broken out the Bandito a number of times tonight. Here's Kevin Levac, Tulu's puck, Hawks.
Yeah, a number of times this evening.
Circle for Logan Couture, but he couldn't control the pass. Connor Murphy's able to move it ahead to Taves, who pokes to the center ice. Levac right back down the left wing, Hawks zone. Sharp angle shot. Mrazek got a piece of it, knocking it wide, and then the puck is scooped out to center ice by Murphy. And he got it back to Levac to the hot line. Moves it down the right wing forward to Benning. He winds it through the crease away to the far boards. And Vlasic will fire from the left point. Turned wide by Mrazek. Here now Sidorti heading that pass.
There's a ton of wind gust reports coming in.
Sharks get the puck back in their end. Vlasic will carry
Citgo, Triclone Gasoline.
Sundays with the Blackhawks on Sunday, October 23rd. The kids are in control for Kids Day as the Blackhawks face the Seattle Kraken. An afternoon of family-friendly activities in store. And on Sunday, October 30th, it's October Halloween, presented by Kimberly Clark. With spooky-inspired photo ops, decor, and trick-or-treat stations for kids before the Blackhawks face the Minnesota Wild. Visit Blackhawks.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
Well, the Hawks can really blow it open right here. They lead by 3.
So the Blackhawks do something similar on Sunday.
That the San Jose Sharks won't try and do something short-handed, right? That they might have to take a chance or two here if they get that opportunity, so be alert. Maybe they'll be working hard at both ends of the ice, even though you are on the man advantage.
Maybe the strategy here is just play keep away, milk the 2 minutes off the clock.
You want to be aggressive when you still can, and you want to head things in the right direction. You don't want to sit back, but just be aware that San Jose may take that opportunity.
And here they make it one here. It's now leading a rush into the Hawk zone. Stern right circle, put it across. Patrick Kane doubling back.
That's a great play by Patrick Kane. He sensed that Marc-Andre Vlasic was going to cheat there.
Oh, now a shot in front from beside the Hawk net, actually, by Stephen Lawrence. Sails over top. He was uncovered for that opportunity.
Yep, you got to get it right. There's an example on the flip side. You got a little bit too excited. You were heading out of the zone before you had puck possession. You want to settle things down, and Jack Johnson's going to do just that as a veteran defenseman.
Johnson between the circles, Hawk zone. Weaving up the left wing to center ice. Hands it off to Andreas Athanasiou. Works his way over the Shark line on the left wing, but runs into a check from Benning. Puck is cleared to center ice by Magna, taken back by the Hawks. Hayes into the Shark zone right wing side. Backhands it in behind the net. Around it goes left wing corner. Athanasiou. Athanasiou carries behind the net now. There's Hayes. Right circle. Guns it in toward the net. Jackson and Rock whacked it wide. The other way come the Sharks. And then Nieto got ahead of the puck at the Hawks blue line, and offside is called. And probably a good thing for the Hawks because that was developing into a 2-on-1.
Well, the Blackhawks look like they need business tonight, and they are up 5-2. The smart play of the game is sponsored by ComEd for Business. ComEd, powering business, powering lives. Give their Patrick Kane there, recognizing the danger of the San Jose Sharks trying to jump into the play short-handed. He's not there. Vlasic is wide open on the backside with a great scoring opportunity, so that's a smart play by Patrick Kane.
Now the puck is poke checked away by Cunningham to center ice. And taken back by Tenori. He'll just wave it off the glass into the Shark zone. As the Shark penalty has expired, they return to full strength, but we get an icing call as Carlson missing on his pass up ice. 6:12 left in the third, 5-2 Hawks. Faceoff will come down in a circle to the left. It's Capo Takanen.
Carlson is out there on the ice. You've seen a lot of him in this third period. He's the ice time leader for the San Jose Sharks. So that'll continue all season long. But when you're behind a couple goals, you're going to have Carlson on the ice until he says, I'm not ready to come off.
Or like, I got nothing left. But the kind of condition these guys are in, I don't know if I'd ever hear
You
them.
look at him here. He's leading the rush. He just sailed off there. Blackhawks, Nordy goes back. Was waiting for that play.
Tenorti's got the puck behind the Hawk net. He's chased out of there. Tenorti leads past the center ice to Kurashevi, deflects it down the boards deep into the Shark zone, rolls behind the net to the left wing corner. Dickinson had it there, lost it, but the puck is poked to center ice by Lawrence, taken back by the Hawks, Sam Lafferty. And then taken back by Caleb Jones, who fired it back into the Shark zone. Benning immediately fired it back ahead, intended for Hurdle. This pass misses. Icing called against San Jose.
The player of the game is sponsored by Midwestern University's multi-specialty clinics at Downers Grove, providing you with a great comprehensive healthcare experience. Schedule an appointment at MWUclinics.com. I'm going to go with players of the game. I'm going to give it to Dickinson for a goal and 2 assists so far, 5.5 to go. And Sam Lafferty with 2 shorthanded goals in this effort here tonight.
Yeah, that was everything from earlier in the game this evening.
Lawrence into the Hawk zone down the left wing, guns a shot over the net up off the glass. Hurdle grabs it right wing corner, defending top of the right circle, snaps a shot over the net, then a follow-up shot from the left wing boards line. Vlasic never got through. Wrapped around try by Meyer, and a spectacular save made
Alright. We're just about up to date with this thing. That is it. The compilation is up to date. For right now, again, we're going to keep all eyes on Norman here. Well, we're going to find out. We're going to find out within the final minutes of the third period. And then following the final seconds of the game, we'll stay on the air. We're going to stay on the air for a little bit longer because we have the KFTI. We will have the official kickoff of the Sunday morning automated test. We'll have we'll have the kickoff of that. We'll do that live on air here later on tonight. Kiowa County, Oklahoma. We know where we can get that.
Imagine being 3 months pregnant and finding out you had cancer.
Here we go.
That was my reality.
For nearly 34 years, the Marine Corps-based Camp Lejeune were exposed to contaminated drinking water, resulting in devastating injuries, including 7 forms of cancer and first birth.
So I didn't have to choose between my life and my baby. Anchored by Northwestern Memorial Hospital, the #1 hospital in Illinois by U.S. News and World Report, Robin's team worked together closely, focusing not only on making Robin better, but on bringing her baby into the world. After months of treatment, they performed a C-section and cancer all in 6 days. Now there are 2 things to celebrate on Christmas Day. Her life and mine. Because what makes us better
Makes you better. Northwestern Medicine. And flash from warning from Phoenix has just been extended. ComEd for business. Yep, ComEd is powering Clydes. ComEd is powering weather safety devices. ComEd is powering everything. ComEd powers the tri-state. ComEd powers everything.
Mike Greer, the new general manager of the San Jose Sharks, one-time member of the Blackhawks for the 2014-15 hockey season, and was part of the organization when they won their last Stanley Cup.
Yeah, that was kind of giving us a little flashback to 2015. That was when our Blackhawks last won a Stanley Cup. That was almost a decade ago. Can you believe it? Almost a whole decade ago. Actually, it was 13. Almost. It was actually 7 years ago when our Blackhawks last won a World Series. I'm mixing up baseball and hockey for some reason. Anyway, that was when they last won a Stanley Cup. Was back in 2015. The Blues actually won their first Stanley Cup fairly recently, which was back in 2019. That was back in 2019 when the Blues won their first Stanley Cup title in franchise history. They actually did go to the playoffs multiple times, but were defeated. But man, those Blues were so good in 2019 that they even won their first Stanley Cup ever. But at least I don't think the Stanley Cup is too much competition for baseball, because the Yankees are pretty much the baseball power of the world. The Yankees are pretty much the baseball powerhouse of the world, and they defeat basically everything. But the Indians are, I'm getting confused. But the Guardians, sorry, I'm confused already by the Cleveland team names, because I was just reintroduced to the old one. But anyway, the Guardians have somehow managed to defeat the Yankees, and they are only one game away from winning the American League Division Series, taking the second spot in the American League Championship. So, the Guardians win tomorrow night. They will advance to the American League Championship, and they'll play against the Astros. Man, that 18-inning game, that's the new longest MLB postseason game that's now the new longest game in MLB postseason history. That was incredible. Incredible fight those two teams have put on. That was unbelievable. And I mean, really, it totally was. So, warnings are starting to be canceled now. Although this event is nearing the end, I don't know what's going to be happening overnight from another line. We're down to the final 2 minutes of this game. That sounded like the... That's it. This is it. Last minute. This is the last minute of the game. So it's down now to the final minute of play. That's down now to the final minute. Go ahead and close that. These were all the screens that I made earlier today. I forgot to close that document out. We're going to need this later for DC Radio 1, but I won't need this anymore. So, cold as ice, that's kind of what it feels like up here up north. So, doesn't look like any watch changes are going to be happening. And that is it. The Blackhawks have won their first game of the season. Final score 5-2.
Dickinson in his Blackhawks debut, a goal and 2 assists. Mrazek stands tall in goal for the Blackhawks, stopping 24 of 26 San Jose shots for the win. And for Luke Richardson, his first win as a head coach of the Chicago Blackhawks. Mrazek gets his first win as the goaltender.
So, I feel like this might turn out to be a better season after all, but I mean, I don't really know that for sure, because I mean, this is only the beginning. This is only the beginning, and I anticipate so many more losses out of our team this year. But at least we got our first win, which was very impressive. Okay, I don't know what kind of commentary they're giving out, but oh, and before we shut that off, let's put it on WLS, because we will need it later for the automated tests which will actually get going here in just minutes. So, for those who might have missed our opening section of the previous broadcast, I had said that I had surprisingly actually been able, for whatever reason, YouTube automatically unlocked the so that's Savage's entire driver collection. Yeah, that's his entire So yeah, I'm very happy that I was delighted to the community section. So my my post went out about 30 minutes ago. Of course, it's going. Of course, in that post, it's going through basically the entire schedule of automated weeklies, and again, all those times are in Central Time, and I have listed additional information about these stations and what I will be going after tonight. So I am ready to get this automated weekly nonsense started, as much as you would like me to see me get them. So
whatever website I can go to, let's see if I have any traffic cameras available.
Probably not. For whatever reason, I've been for some reason going after Where's Lunch logos today. I honestly have no idea why I decided to, but I just thought, you know what, why not, just for the heck of it, go after all these logos. So on all the Great Lakes, there's a lot of beaches out there. A lot of beaches. Well, of course, all of them are just outside of downtown, like this one here in Cleveland. Oh yeah, then here's downtown. So man, this was a very exciting game today in Cleveland. I'm very proud of the Guardians. I mean, even though we don't monitor them that much, I mean, I gotta say, they are doing so well this season that I think they might actually make it to the World Series again. But who knows what'll happen? But who knows what's going to happen, if they'll actually make it or not. But of course, again, there are several deciding factors as to whether that will be occurring, that will be happening or not. But then again, I gotta say, as we get closer and closer to the final two, I mean, I am already kind of beginning to see what kind of preparations I can make for the finale of baseball, right? Or as I'd like to say, the final game of the World Series of baseball for this year. I mean, from a very exciting start in April to where we are now, it of course baseball seasons of course definitely go a very long way. So yeah, I better stop going crazy with Google Maps unless I just wanted to stop loading data, and I don't want it to stop loading data. I want it to continue getting it. So I think as of right now, it'll most likely just be Norman that's gonna get this stuff, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna include the rest of it in the I'm not sure if I'm gonna post the remaining stuff separately in a separate compilation here. Oh, that scared me.
Call from Ryan Gage.
He must be back home. He is back home from the Blues game. I can obviously tell.
You had the WSM too?
I had WSM going.
Did you have a voice thing or not?
I'm gonna have to go back. I am gonna go back on that recording later to verify.
Yeah, because I want to see if that was a fake thing out there last night or if they were truly canceled today. Yeah. But that game, oh my god.
Yeah, and in fact, the Blackhawks actually won today with a very identical score.
What was it?
It was 5-2.
That's what mine was too.
Yeah, your team won at home. My team won away.
And I'm going to another game on November 19th.
Yep, that's going to be the next Blues game. And
Where I'm going to November 19th. I'm going to another one.
oh, that one's going to be. Oh yeah, I'm excited to see.
Let's get Anaheim. Ooh.
Yeah, the very same team that my team went against when I went to the United Center.
Did we get an Amber Alert? Hold on.
Anyway,
Video.
whatever. Anyway, we're coming up on the final minute here to the kickoff to the Sunday weeklies. Obviously, as you know, the first one is KFTI. So let's get them on right now. That sounds like a very clear signal, and I am impressed. That's a clear.
KFTI?
That is KFTI, yes.
Ew.
That or it's another station, but I can actually hear KFTI's tones through all that. Through all that static, I can hear KFTI's tones. I could actually make out KFTI's tones through all of this, so it comes as no surprise, really.
I can make Charles Glenn some too.
Oh yes, I knew Charles Glenn was going to be singing.
Did you hear him? Did you hear him?
ESPN never did it. Never did the anthem.
What?
Yes, they never did it.
Oh my god! They always do. So, what is watch it because or not? That's a Mexican station.
But I was able to hear KFTI's tones through that.
I can't hear it.
Also, we have a new warning for Cato County, Oklahoma. We'll go to that station in Wisconsin in a moment.
Station you watch?
The National Weather Service issued a severe warning for
Station you watch?
Yeah, that you watched earlier was in Oklahoma. I mean, there were a lot of 2-inch and ball-size hills stuff earlier. Oh, of course. Dickinson takes over. Well, they're delayed by 1 minute otherwise, so they're delayed by a minute. So let's finish with the 1-1 line first, and then we'll get that weekly. So that's the ultimate verdict. I'm including the rest of the severe weather stuff in the compilation of the second tests. What? I did, yes. Yes, I did.
That would make the student loan forgiveness.
I don't know. But as I just said, I'm going to look back at the recording and see. Probably taking forever to save, most likely. That's the WBOO Auto Weekly. We've had that one for, we've actually had that one for a little while. We've actually had that one for a little while. So, my verdict, we're going to do the remaining severe weather alerts in the Sunday compilations. So, severe weather. October 15th. Now, man, the Cleveland's Guardian game was very exciting because I heard the end of that. So I actually heard the end of message. Not really the end of message, but I heard the end of the Cleveland Guardians game. And boy, they were so close to the Yankees beating them. It took a massive single to bring the Guardians up on the series. So if they win tomorrow, that's it. They move on to the American League Championship to play against Houston. Yeah, and that game against the Mariners went an incredible 18 innings. It was an 18-inning game, and the Astros won 1-0 to outtake the Mariners. They swept the series. The Mariners didn't win any of them. And that 2-run single was enough, and that single by Cleveland that brought 2 runs in, that was an unbelievable end to game 3 of the American League Division of Cleveland. So now we got game 4 tomorrow night, and I wonder what is up with the Padres. I'm gonna have to see what happened with that game because I don't think anything. I don't know why. That was so weird. I have no idea. That is ridiculous. Yeah. That is ridiculous. The first time I think I've ever observed this. But yeah.
They didn't air the starting lineup?
They did. They did do the starting lineups. And they did do the team introductions. They did the introductions, they did the starting lineups, but not the anthem. After the commercial, they just went right to the first drop of the puck. That would have been great, but so anyway, the Dodgers are up 3-2, so they're looking to tie that game and force a game 5 of the Dodgers and Padres. We'll have game 4 against the Yankees, and Guardians tomorrow. And with all of that being said, the Sunday morning automated tests are now officially underway. We will have our next test coming up in about 55 minutes, so less than an hour. And then we'll have more 10 minutes after each other, which is going to be something new. I don't think we've been through like weeklies happening 10 minutes of each other, so this is going to be something different. We will not be for long though, because we will be returning to WeatherScan in a moment. We've been live on the air for the Blues game.
Did you hear me or not?
I believe I still had the Google Home on loud, but I of course was speaking over the stream when the Blues scored, so I couldn't really tell. But I'm sure you're going to be posting all your reaction videos from the game tonight.
We're making a whole compilation. The intro, the anthem, and the goals, and Country Roads. Did you hear that it's like Country Roads too, right towards the end?
Right before the end of the game?
Yeah, right before the end, they did Country Roads, you know, by John Denver.
Oh boy, I don't even know if I was paying attention. I think I was paying attention to it. I think I know I heard it, but it just took me some time to notice it. So now this is Air 1 Day 2 of Air 1 Day 2 since they're weekly. So we won't start monitoring Air 1 until Monday, because we'll be due for them on Tuesday, and then Wednesday is when we'll be due for K-Love. So yeah, that's the rundown there. Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and return you to WeatherScan, and we'll see you all again in a couple of hours for the DC Radio 1 cluster. Alright, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for DC Radio 1 in Baltimore. Guppies in typical fashion, but now since I have all the lights, you know what, because we're going to be in test mode, this is a special time too. We're going to use our green light for all these tests tonight. Got them all ready to go. Here we go. Hey Google, play WMMJ. Is it just me or did a station fail? Well, that's the only one that went. Okay. Now for the Jacksonville cluster. And one of the streams crashed. Oh, that's great. That's fun. Oh, that sounded so good. That sounded so good. I can't get enough of it now. Okay. Anyway, let me see what happened during all the insanity that I went through. Yeah, basically it. Nothing else. I only missed a couple warnings from Lubbock. I think I only missed one. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was it. Now I'm considering moving all the severe weather stuff over to that compilation, and then I'm going to reserve the other ones separately. Essentially, I'm going to take the remaining alerts off the weekly test compilation, and I'm going to move them toward the one that we have going right now. Plus, there's this new weekly that we're going to try and confirm, and that is WAMC. They go at 2:12 a.m. It says that they're not a streamer, but we are going to find out. We're going to find out right now. So let's start it. Just get it going.
Support for streaming on WAMC comes from Sleep in the Onset.
This is public radio. They do jazz. They do jazz music in the overnight hours, kind of like how that station out of West Central Michigan, that station we use for that. They do jazz music before their monthly test. And now for this next one. Is it working? Come on. Oh, it does work. Sometimes I gotta press it twice, and then there we go. And just so we can be ready, hey Google, play WYCD. Okay, 211. We're halfway through DC1.
WOL.
Okay, now typically it's been proven that these stations that have a design like this are streamers, but it says that WAMC is not. We're gonna find out in a moment if it really is. It might get cut off by okay, we'll wait a few minutes. And so far it sounds like they aren't, which does make sense. And I think the Global Weather Society totally was right. So, yeah, the DWES were totally right about that. Totally right about that. So, no, they are not a streamer. But we're gonna leave them on a little longer. See if it eventually does happen. Yep, they're not a streamer. Okay, now we know not to use them next time. Alright, on to the next ones.
For the music you love, 93.5, The Berg.
Umberg? Let's see what. Wow, before the other two. Right before the other two. Hey Google, stop. Alright. We are so far on a roll. So WAMC we know now is not a streamer. So that's good to know. Oh, that was so quick. How? Oh yeah, that's right, that one station typically likes to do it a lot earlier. Alright, so I've decided now that I'm actually going to be moving all of the last couple of alerts over to this, over to the other compilation, the one I've been working on for some time now. In fact, it was actually right before we got started with DC1 and all that stuff, and I just glitched it up. Like, the thing just went blank. Tried adding it and it crashed. Says it's in there, when in reality it isn't. It went at the beginning. this eventually was the last alert, and the compilation ends there. I am going to overlap the second half of the video with this. Or, better yet, hey Google, play WYCB.
Streaming my Spirit 1340 from Odyssey.
From Odyssey. And look at that, it didn't even give me a single ad. Alright, that's where I'm ending the severe weather compilation here. So I'm ending it there, so I'm going to need to do 2 exports tomorrow. I'll export the severe weather compilation later tonight, following the final 2. So we are done with severe weather for today. Man, that was quite a bunch. Later on, following the show later tonight, following the first half of tests, we are going to show. We're going to show Ryan Gage's view of. We're going to see what Ryan Gage's reaction was to the game, and he's going to be premiering a compilation of documenting the entire game from start to finish, from the opening, from the player intros to the national anthem to the player intros to the national anthem. Yeah, from the player intros to the national anthem to the goals, eventually to the end, the win, and everything else in between. So. What the heck? What is this commentary? This kind of music should be on Air 1. This should be on Air 1.
Here's new music on 1340 WYCB.
Oh, that was wonderful. Hey Google, stop. You know, I think that kind of music should be on Air 1. That should either be on Air 1 or K-Love. That was great. Here's new music. On 1330 WYCB. Here's new music on 1340 WYCB. In the EAS test is some new music. Well, that was great. Here's new music on WYCB. And the test goes. Oh, that's wonderful, isn't it? That is so wonderful. That is so wonderful. That is just awesome. I love it so. Oh, great. Freeze warning. Oh boy, that's not good. We're already nearing the freeze warning criteria. Alright, so here are the other tests that we have. So, time to make picks and selections and everything like that. WXKS is already open. WJMN is already open. WRKO will be going on the Google Home, so WBWL and WZLX. We will not start it until it actually and of course WZLX plays a good song. They're playing Smells Like Teen Spirit. I'm surprised that lyric doesn't appear anywhere in the song. Beatles Revolution. Hey Google, play WRKO. But of course, all these wait another minute because of the stream delays. Hey Google, stop. Okay. Alright. Let's see if we can play. Hey Google, play WSLU.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
No, let's try it again. Hey Google, play WSLU.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Okay, I guess you can't play that. Oh well. But that's alright. We have the stream. We have the stream that we can use. So that's no big deal. Because we have the stream that we can use. It's right here. So
Support for this live stream is provided by listeners like you. It's NCPR's fall fundraiser.
Which reminds me. WSOU.
Support for this live stream is provided by listeners like you. It's NCPR's fall fundraiser. Donate at ncpr.org/givenow to keep the news, music, entertainment, and golf coming. Thanks.
Looks like they're doing jazz too. One station likes to test during commercials, don't they? This is part of all these new ones here that we're going after tonight. Maybe it's the commercial overlap that yep, they're not a streamer, as I expected them to be. This this is the WXLG that I have going to. I'm going to transfer the stream over. Okay, here we go. See what kind of delay this has. And I can tell you that both are streamers. Both of them are streamers. Just like those two in North Carolina. One of them, GWES says, is not a streamer, and the other one is. But I can tell you that both stations, yes, are streamers. They are streamers. I can tell you that right now. Alright. So, got some of those new weeklies out of the way, and now that we're done with the severe weather event, while we are in this break, I'm going to go ahead and get the severe weather stuff from today exported. Let's just get that done and out of the way now, because I'm going to have it premiere tomorrow. And it looks like John's logger is still not working, because it has not picked up any of the other things. But I can tell you right here that this is not statewide. This is a Florida regional Amber Alert. So this is a regional Amber Alert. I'm saying it's regional because it does not say all of Florida. If it says all of Florida, it would mean statewide. But it was just the panhandle of Florida where this is. So I'll go ahead and play the bulletin.
The authority has issued a child abduction emergency for Escambia, Florida, Cocosa, Florida, and Santa Rosa, Florida, beginning at 09:45 p.m. and ending at 11:45 p.m. Message from /Cal. A Florida Amber Alert has been issued for Jasper Stoller, a black female, 2 years old, 2 feet 6 inches tall, 40 pounds, black hair and brown eyes, who was last seen wearing a pink shirt, mini mouse shorts and white socks. The child was last seen in the area of 6100 North Davis Highway in Pensacola, Florida. The child may be in the company of Iana Billy, a black female, 5 feet 5 inches tall, 140 pounds, black hair and brown eyes and a look of a black female, 2 years old, 2 feet 6 inches tall, 30 pounds, black hair and brown eyes, who was last seen wearing pink pajamas with unicorns. They may be traveling in the 2014 Wild Ford Fusion, Florida tag number 05DFWD. If you have any information on the whereabouts of these children, please contact the Pensacola Police Department at 850-435-1845 or 911 #Flamber.
That's it. There's actually one part of this message that has grabbed my attention the most. This part I just highlighted right here. there was literally something else just like this that I was raving after right after the WBZ FM weekly about an hour ago. In fact, actually about half an hour ago. That's how long it's been. I've been raving to that for over half an hour, and I had just finished that just before we got on the air. And yes, here is this freeze watch that Charleston, West Virginia just issued. Low is 29 degrees. Dang. Interesting for them to get into the upper 20s at this time of year. I mean, yeah, it kind of does make sense because it is in the mountains, and mountains do technically get colder than areas further down because, I mean, yeah, it's like right up at the top, and I see a lot of other offices are responding too. I see Wilmington has put out a freeze watch. I mean, I'm under a freeze warning. In fact, let me go ahead and show you now. I don't think it's on here, but it did say October 4th. Oh, that's right. I am not under a freeze warning. It's only in the 30s tonight. If they said I was under a freeze warning, then they would say it. So I guess I was just confused by my weather radio app. I was not watching the date. But Milwaukee has a freeze watch that will be going into effect. That will be going into effect very soon. Actually, it will be going into effect not tonight, but will be going into effect tomorrow night. Here's Northern Indiana with their stuff. And then if we look at, let's catch a little glimpse of what's going to be going on over the next few days. So as of right now, it looks to be just plain marginals, but it says that they're under a freeze watch. So how could they be under? Oh, this is all on the 17th. This is all on the 17th. So if I pull it up here, it says valid October 17th. This says October 17th. So this doesn't go into effect until the next day. So this doesn't go into effect until Monday night. So that's why that is. So now I understand. So anyway, let's take a look at the risks for the next 3 days. So the only things we have going on tomorrow are just these couple marginals here. We just have this marginal down in Texas, and then we have this marginal up here. So we don't really, I'm not really expecting much out of this. I don't think we're gonna get anything out of those. Maybe, but who knows. And then over here we have another set of marginals, and over here on the side we have another set of marginals. We have one in South Texas exclusively, so near Houston, but I'm going to say it's more like Corpus Christi and Brownsville. So basically the coast of southern Texas is going to be under this marginal risk tomorrow. Parts of Mexico, I believe, are in this too, but of course on here it does not mention whether Mexico is under a severe weather potential or not. If they were under, I'm sure that country's weather tracking center system thing is issuing risks of a similar kind as well. But over here we have a marginal that extends along the coast, along the eastern seaboard of the United States. So this is pretty interesting here, because Jacksonville, Savannah, Charleston, Myrtle Beach, Charleston, Georgetown, Isle of Palms included, Myrtle Beach, Wilmington, North Carolina, Carolina Beach, Virginia Beach even, they're under a marginal risk on the, what risk are we looking at? Monday the 17th. So yeah, this is going to be Monday's risk. So this is interesting. We have marginals from Jacksonville, Florida, going right through Isle of Palms, all the way up to Virginia all the way up to Virginia Beach, passing right through downtown Charleston, Myrtle Beach, Newport, Savannah, and Hilton Head Island, all that, going right through all those areas, plus more along the coast in the process. And then we just have generals elsewhere, and then elsewhere along the eastern seaboard, they're all generals. So everywhere from, of course, the rest of coastal Virginia, eastern Virginia. Yeah, the rest of Virginia are in this too. So then there's Delaware, coastal, southern, central, and northern New Jersey, excluding the Poconos. Then New York City, including Long Island, Staten and Long Island, and then all of Connecticut, all of Rhode Island, majority of Massachusetts, and coastal New Hampshire and Maine. Those are all in the general for Monday, and then the rest of Florida are in a general along with the Alabama coast, the Louisiana coast, and the rest of Texas's coast. And then all of Michigan is placed in this separate general, but we don't expect anything much out of that. And then if we just look at the risk for Tuesday, there's nothing. There is no risk. There is just a general in 2 spots. So Tuesday, it's going to be very quiet. It's going to be a very quiet Tuesday. I'm going to tell you that. Yeah, I can tell you right now that it's going to be a very, very quiet Tuesday. But I think that is good because, and I think this is actually going to be a good thing because, and now in terms of monthlies, tomorrow night we got South Carolina. We have South Carolina's monthly tomorrow night. That's going to be at 9:15 p.m. and I am going to try all those stations this time because I did not get a chance to do all of them last time. I didn't do all of them last time, so I'm going to do it with all of them this time for South Carolina. So we are going to be pushing back the Ticket to Ride program until 9:30 because of the South Carolina monthly. So we'll probably start we'll probably do like one game. We'll pause to get the we'll play that one game. We'll pause to get the South Carolina monthly. Then once that's done, we'll come back to Ticket to Ride and we'll eventually finish the show. And then I need to pull up the West Coast too because that's going to be another important thing. Basically, the West Coast is going to be quiet. Shasta Trinity states that it's inconsistent, so I'm not going to try that. But this week we have this is going to be Earthquake Preparedness Week on both the East and West Coasts. So that's actually set for this Thursday. So looking at 10:20 a.m. Here it is. This is the Great West Coast Shakeout. It's going to be on Thursday the 20th. Now this is actually going to be a special time because, I mean, normally we would not be getting a second test. Now, I do not know if this is the Great West Coast Shakeout. Now, I don't know how California is going to do it, or if California is even going to participate in a separate drill. If so, that will probably be on Wednesday. So, I will keep California on Wednesday, just in case. I will keep all the California stations on Wednesday, just in case. In fact, that's actually what I have planned to begin with. I actually have that planned to begin with. And then on Monday night we have New Jersey's monthly, and then we got Nebraska. Oh no, that's Wednesday. Yeah, we got New Jersey's test tomorrow night, Monday night, and then, well, guess what? This week I was totally wrong because, I mean, I was saying I thought we were going to be dealing with WTOP or WEDA this week. Well, that's not happening because if we go to Wednesday night, we got Nebraska's monthly at 11. I'm going to do KHAS for it. I'm going to allow up to 15 minutes. Missouri, I'm going to have a separate source for that. And then we have DC. And of course, we know it's that one station that we usually monitor for their weeklies. So, you know what this also means, right? This also means that we will not be getting WEDA. So that means we will be moving so I'm going to go ahead and move all the WTOP dates over to the 24th. So that means no WTOP weekly. No WTOP or WE weekly this week. But that also means no KFAV or KMOX weekly this week too, because it's Missouri. So that means we get a break from all of our usual weeklies. So we get a break from all our usual weeklies this week. So no monitoring KFAV, no monitoring WEDA, no monitoring KMOX, and no monitoring WTOP. We're skipping them all this week because of the monthly, which will be at 1:47 a.m. for DC, and then for Georgia, that is going to be at 2:45 a.m. And because they are usually the inconsistent people they usually are, I'm going to actually use WOKA, and I'm actually going to allow it up to 1 hour. And it looks like my office is... Oh my god, there's a lot of freeze watches coming out. Yep, I assume my office is going to put one out very soon. Louisville just put theirs out. I know my office is going to put one out very soon. So Missouri, that means, I don't know what station we should use for Missouri. You know what, I'll do KCMQ. I'll do KFAV as well. You know what, just because why not? I'll do KFAV as well. I'll do, let's see, I don't know how many we're going to do, but for Nebraska, I'm actually going to try them all. I'm actually going to try all those stations in Nebraska again, because I mean it worked so well last time. I thought, you know what, why don't we do it again? Why don't we do all those stations in Nebraska again? See how well that goes. Missouri, I'll probably pick only a few. I'll do KTRS, KCMQ, KFAV, and maybe KMOX. I'll do KCMO as well. I'll do KCMO also. I'll actually pick a few stations out of Missouri to go along with this. As for DC, I'm not going to be going after all those stations again because a lot of them have timeouts. So I'm only going to, for this test, I am going to do just the originator. Only the originator, nothing else. Just WTOP, only WTOP, nothing else. No WEDA, because they're not a streamer. So I'm not going to tune to WEDA on Monday thinking, oh, they probably ran a weekly. No, they did, but in reality they did, because it's a monthly week. So now we understand. Georgia, I'm going to use WOKA for this one, and I'm going to allow up to 1 hour for it because of how inconsistent Georgia typically is. As for Maine, that will actually be originated by the National Weather Service in Caribou. I'm going to see if I can get that independent stream to load for that one station I usually use, or I'll just leave it running on another device. However, there's a very high chance I'm going to miss it, but I don't think it makes a difference. So that's for Tuesday night. And then Wednesday we got Connecticut, that's Wednesday night, and then the Thursday morning we got Pennsylvania, then we have Indiana, and then we got Kentucky. So here's what I'm going to do for Indiana. Now, I would try the originator. So what I'm going to do, I could try the X and KDKA, but I have a feeling it's probably going to fail. So, what I'll do instead is I'm going to DX WHAS. In fact, we would be DXing that again later for Kentucky's monthly, which is at 2:50 p.m. I'll pick a station for that, and then on the 21st, midnight, Michigan statewide. And that's it. Then we have South Dakota's monthly, which of course knocks out KSU. Then we got Maryland's test. Then we have Florida, the inconsistent Jamestown, and then that's it. And then that is everything for the month of October. And then we're back to the daytime tests. The last daytime test month of 2022. And I don't see a freeze watch yet from my office. And following this short second half of tests here, we're going to be following this second short half. We're going to see if any videos are coming. I know I've already seen some videos already of the moment somebody else recording the moment the Phillies won the National League Division Series and are now going to play against San Diego. And they're going to play against San Diego on Tuesday. So we're going to take a look at the San Diego side of it. So after the second half of all these tests here, we're going to take a look at the second half of it and see on the other side, see how San Diego did theirs. Maybe they decided to do something good at Petco Park for once. Well, who knows? We're gonna take a look at that later, and we're gonna find out for ourselves. And so, with that export, that takes one less thing off my list tonight. So all I just need to do is finish up those weeklies and then be done with it. So here's the video Gage made earlier while we have some time. This is Gage having a party on the party bus. This was following the Blues home opener. Here's Spiral Strikes capturing the Amber Alert. Here's the severe weather event from the EAS plug. Boy, that was a lot of alerts he caught today. I'm impressed. Okay, we are coming up on our time here, so time to get the two stations ready. WLS. Pull up 810, see if I can do XWHB, and we will play Thunder Country. else is issuing? Oh my God! How many offices are gonna put freeze watches out? My God! It's gonna be the largest amount of freeze watches I've ever seen. Can't wait to see how many freeze watches go through. Oh gosh. I like this commercial.
You can save when you get a Progressive commercial truck insurance quote in as little as 5 minutes. Get a quote
Sounds like
today
the opening to Card Sharks or something. The way the clapping sounds.
Our sponsors are devoted to trucking safety. That's why
Yay,
we're proud to
trucking
bring you
safety
the
on the Red Eye Radio Show.
Club. We've been saluting drivers who have surpassed the 1,000,000-mile mark with preventable, accident-free driving. By reaching this milestone, you can be a part of an elite club of drivers who share remarkable safety records and demonstrate superior driving skills. If you or someone you know is a truck driver with 1,000,000 miles or more of driving under your belt without a preventable accident, register online at RedEyeRadioShow.com. That's RedEyeRadioShow.com. The Red Eye Radio 1,000,000-mile club would not be possible without the generous support of the fine folks from
Our automated schedule is changing constantly now. And it didn't even take much waiting at all for this one. Alright, we're already 6 minutes into the compilation and we are doing very good so far. We've gotten every single one except for WAMC, which I'm going to replace with WXLG, and I'll actually take care of that tomorrow during Wait, Don't Tell Me, which will really be the only show we'll be live for. We'll get the WDFA auto test, and that will be it. Then we'll transition over to Weather Scan. We'll come back on the air for later for the game against the Yankees and the Guardians, Game 4, and then we'll do Ticket to Ride, and we'll be done for the night. That's how tomorrow's gonna go. Well, oh yeah, then we got all the auto weeklies too, since I'm off of school again. So I'm sure you all know what order we're going to be going in now, won't we? So no monitoring KFAV, no monitoring KMOX, no monitoring TOP or WEDA. The only test really that we're going to be monitoring tomorrow, starting Monday, the only test we'll be monitoring is EMF. That's it. That's the only one. That's the only test we're monitoring Monday, EMF. So if we miss it, we miss it. There's no going back. Okay, we have about 2 minutes here, so we gotta start pulling it up. Hey Google, play KAOC.
Sure, check out this CD.
No, I said, hey Google, play KAOC.
Streaming Maverick 105 from TuneIn.
That's what we want. Besides, I should start leaving a recording for EMF going overnight. Hey Google, stop. Okay. Right then. So we got one more set of tests for this hour, and then we're done. So we got one more set of, we have the Mountain Time Zone weeklies. Those 3 stations that we use for the Mountain iPod test. Well, those we'll be using. So. And besides, I think those 2 stations in California and whatever are delayed very much. So yeah, that's really what we got going on now. So yeah, for those who I know we broadcasted this earlier. Here's the live stream that WeatherPro ran. So here's the live stream WeatherPro ran. He did it without the music.
Okay, very well. Now this is your case to keep, unless you should decide to sell it. We'll talk about that later. Want to find out what's in your case? Of course, so does everyone here. We start by opening those cases. Whatever we find in those cases is obviously not in your case. Let's begin. We start the first round by opening 6 cases. Pick 6 cases, one at a time. Go ahead and pick your first case. Number $6. There goes $400,000. Case to open before the down. That's all right. You're still okay. $300,000 out of play. You need to avoid those huge amounts. That's Elizabeth. And he is reading your every move, and he wants you out of here as soon as possible, with as little money as possible. Oh, there he is now. It's very early, and the offer is very fair offer, but it is very early. It's all on you. Number 2. Small amounts in a row. That's very good. $500,000 off the board, not in your case. All right, the penny is off the board. Please, off the board. Okay. Okay, that's fair. The offer went up, and this is a very nice amount of money. The offer is $60,000. Another 3 small amounts in a row to open a row. You are doing great. Number 5 small amounts in a row. That is excellent. For 13 board, hopefully that won't hurt you too much. Okay, we're into the 6 figures now. You need to think this through. The offer is $120,000. So here's the question. This time, number 8 choice. The worst possible choice. $1 million. $1 million, I'm sorry to say, is not in your case. Do what you want. $500. Still have 1 hurt to go. Now step back for a second. The offer went down, but this is still a good offer. And he's offering you sellers off the board. Now, you need to think this through. $5,000. No. Let's see, $10. 3 small amounts. That was an incredible round. Okay. Maybe it's enough for you to walk away. $145,000. Deal. Next bank off. $10. That is not good. That is not good. Oh my, that is not good. That is not good. $750,000 is off the board. It's gone. It's not in your case. Well, that round was not in your favor. Let's see how much it hurt you. Hello, Mr. Bank. Is off. Not good. That is not good. Oh my, that is not good. That is not good. $750,000 is off the board. It's gone. It's not in your case.
I'm sure Brandon enjoys those words.
Oh my, that is not good. That is not good. $750,000 is off the board. It's gone. It's not in your case.
So yeah, there's that. I don't... A goose invading the field. In Game 2, a goose invaded the field. So let's see what highlights there was between the games that we missed. In LA, a goose invaded the field during the game. That's the greatest postseason. That is the greatest thing ever. A duck on the field at Dodger Stadium during the postseason game. There's a yeah, because there was that duck on the field. It's because there was that duck on the field. That is so weird. A duck on a baseball field during the game. Wow. I wonder how delayed KROG really is. Either they're not a streamer anymore or they're late as hell. Well, let's find out. Somebody captured the winning hit. The final 3 outs and the Padres win. Somebody captured the final moments of the game. The final out in the celebration. Then there were highlights from the Braves and Phillies game. And there were little ducks. Somebody, yeah, a lot of people captured the final moments of the game. The final out and the celebration. First time in almost 25 years. That's how long it's taking the Padres to finally reach the National League Championship Series once more. downtown San Diego was going crazy for Game 3. And somebody captured the win of Game 3. Somebody captured the win of Game 3 from their rooftop balcony. Captured it from right outside the park. Had a very energetic reaction. Literally everybody celebrated. So yeah, that was so yeah, I wanted to go a little quickly on behind. And of course it failed. But
The need for come from. All right, not in your case. Very good. Oh, very good offer. Actually, it's a bad offer. But hey, it's more than what you came here with, huh? The offer is $100. So let me ask you, deal?
he actually took the deal for $100. That was terrible. That was such a terrible game. Wow. But yeah, I wanted to go further in depth on the Padres, see what their reaction was. So we got the Yankees and Guardians tomorrow. Oh boy, this is going to be very intense. Don't miss it. Hey Google, play WRMF. And it's time for WJOU as well, so let's get that ready. College football season with Dr. Pepper. It's college football season, so let's bring out the Dr. Pepper. So let's put out the Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. Stock up on Dr. Pepper at your local retailer today. Walk the moon, really? Hey Google, stop. I think I have a feeling that station might test earlier than what I think it is. Oh yeah, and then there's also this one Walk the Moon song that's grabbing my attention. Let's see, Peachtree issued their their freeze watch. Morristown, Wichita. So far, my office didn't put their freeze watches out yet, which is shocking. So that's really it. So there isn't that many more. However, there is one more test I'm going to tune into. That's Canon Z. I'm going to see, because that time sounds like that time might be incorrect. So it sounds like Canon ZZ's time might be incorrect. So it might very well be incorrect. So I'm gonna actually leave it running for about 30 minutes, and then eventually we will find out when that weekly does happen. But for right now, though, that is going to do it for us here tonight. But yeah, as of right now, that is going to do it for us this evening. Here on Plainfield TV, we hope that you enjoyed the broadcast, and as much as we have enjoyed bringing all this stuff to you this evening, as I sit down and start closing stuff out. Something is totally wrong with this microphone. So why don't we use the AI like we did this morning? So how about we use the AI again like we did this morning as we conclude our broadcast tonight? Let's give that a try and see what the result is. So anyway, we're gonna wait. Yep, that flutter realm, that's really the thing. That really is the thing. But anyway, I'm getting all the things thrown in here. gonna see when KNZ does their tests, because as it sounds like it doesn't happen at 4:04 a.m. It might happen very well later. Or maybe they're not a streamer. We're gonna find out for sure. They're very much not a streamer at all. But we are going to eventually find that out. So anyway, before we go tonight, I do want to go over what we have going on this week. So before we say goodnight and leave you, I do want to first go over the schedule for this week. Oh my gosh, this guy is still stealing my stuff. Okay. Alright, so looking at this guy's channel again, he's stealing more of my stuff. He's stealing more of my stuff. Okay, even though I gave him the warning, but yet he's still doing it. Alright. I'm gonna do an incredible amount of takedowns now. As apparently he does not know that he did not get permission to use my content. So here we go again. Copyright, removal requests, new removal request, video requested for removal. This is my video. I gotta make sure that I have the channel here. Copy URL. This is from my YouTube channel. The whole thing. And then you need to pull up another window with my video. I know we're going to stay on the air a little longer so we can go through this whole takedown process. Here it is, Arkansas. And there it is. Add to list. Next one he stole was this one here from. He stole this one. I'm gonna file these. I'm gonna file these takedowns, and we'll be done. In fact, I'm actually gonna do a entire takedown of everything. So I'm just gonna. This is really not how I want to end my night. I really do not want to end my night doing this, but if this is what I have to do, this is what I have to do. Because this kind of thing should not be on YouTube. We'll see how quick it takes YouTube to quickly respond, because now this time I'm gonna go on a mass. This time I'm filing a mass takedown on all this stuff, and I'm not gonna give the uploader 7 days again. This time I'm gonna take it all down. Let's see, WJFK. What else is this? WRUS. Okay. Here is WRUS. Boy, I can't believe I have to go through all this. Okay, add to list. Boy, it's going to take YouTube a while to process all these, because this is going to be a mass takedown. I'm not filing 3 this time. So, this Joey person, whoever you are, you do understand that stealing by re-uploading my content without permission is considered copyright infringement. So anyway, where were we? Alright, so as I continue preparing the massive copyright takedown requests, I do want to go over the schedule for next week, for this week. So here's what we got going on. Tomorrow we'll have Wait, Don't Tell Me at 11 a.m. as usual, but because the Bears played on Thursday night, that means that we will not have an additional Bears game, that we will not have a Bears game tomorrow. So that means following Wait, Don't Tell Me. So that means after Wait, Don't Tell Me, we're just gonna go right over to our usual weather scan sequence, and then that's it. And then that's it for a while. And we'll come back on the air and we will broadcast and then we will broadcast Game 4 of New York and Cleveland at 6 p.m. tomorrow night, which will be the beginning of America's Funniest Home Videos. So we'll do that tonight. So yeah, we're gonna do that tomorrow. So we're gonna do all that tomorrow. So we'll do all that tomorrow. And then of course we'll do Ticket to Ride Live. So then later we'll do Ticket to Ride Live right after Celebrity Jeopardy and Celebrity Wheel of Fortune. We'll do one game of Ticket to Ride. We'll do one game of Ticket to Ride. We'll pause for the South Carolina Monthly. Yeah, so then we'll pause for the South Carolina Monthly. So as I was saying, yeah. Then we'll pause for the South Carolina Monthly. So then we'll pause for the South Carolina Monthly. So then we'll pause for the South Carolina Monthly, and then we'll come back, and then afterward we'll play some more, and then we will eventually be done. So I'm taking notes here of what videos he stole from me. There are so many of this. Let's see, is there any more? Let's see what else. I'm not going to sleep tonight until I get this massive copyright removal all set and done. So my channel, entire video, and then I gotta go locate it on my end. So I'm gonna continue locating all these videos here, and eventually once I have all these copyright takedowns all set and ready to go, then I'll start making my way to bed, and hopefully they will all go down in the hopefully these will all get taken down. So I really want all these taken down. So maximum number of videos has been reached. I can only submit 10 at a time. Okay, we're gonna request removal now. Looks like it's gonna want me to fill in all this information, so I understand. Making sure nothing is displayed on screen while I take care of this. And then on Monday, so I can only go 10 at a time. That's what we'll do, and then I'm gonna submit more. I'll watch what he does, and then I'll submit more. So yeah, that, you know what? That's as much as I'm gonna submit tonight. I'm not submitting anymore, because apparently he made the same video twice. Oh my gosh, there are so many videos that he stole from me. After I submitted like the first round of takedowns, he's still posting more. Wow, that's crazy. It looks like I don't think they're a streamer. Nah. Yeah, they're probably not a streamer, but I'm gonna leave them running for a little bit longer, and we're gonna see. I'm not gonna submit any more. I'm only gonna do 10 videos now. I started with 3, now I'm doing 10, and then I'll keep watching what he does, and then I'll submit more. So, I'll just submit takedowns, check every once in a while, and if he's continuing, then do more takedowns. I might just want to get it over with, but I don't really want to, so just to play it safe. And the Blackhawks again are off until Friday the 21st, so there will not be any Blackhawks hockey any night following Ticket to Ride Live. And then on Monday we will not have any games at all, so we will just have Minecraft Live on Monday night, and then that will be the end of it. And then we will have and then we will have and then we'll have Minecraft. We will do Minecraft Live. So, as I continue doing so, then on Tuesday, that's when we will have the National League Championship Series begin. We'll do Roblox Live that night, and then on Wednesday we will have we will have the American League Championship Series begin on Wednesday nights. And then we will have the National League Championship Series begin. And then we'll have the National League Championship Series begin on Wednesday. American League, happen on Wednesday night. We'll do all the weekly tests finale, and then following the finale, we're gonna do Deal or No Deal with Brandon, and then we're gonna do Wheel of Fortune 2nd Edition. That's gonna become a weekly thing now on Wednesday nights. So Wheel of Fortune 2nd Edition, then some audio file nonsense until the end of the show, and then that's it. That's how simple Wednesdays are now going to become, and I'm very happy that we're bringing more variety into the mix. And then on Thursday, don't know like the exact, and then let's see, LCS Game 2 will be on Wednesday night, and then ALCS Game 1. Thursday will be ALCS Game 2, and we will have Backyard Baseball that night. Friday will be the start of the thing. So yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So then on Friday night, we'll have the National League Championship Game 3 of San Diego and Philadelphia. And, of course, the Blackhawks will begin its season at home at the United Center in the good old Windy City. I'm ready to see the Blackhawks, and I hope they do well. Anyway, next up then on Saturday, we will have the Game 3 of the ALCS and Game 4 of the NLCS. We're off. The Blackhawks are off that day. Oh yeah, and Friday we're going to do our Friday Fun Night program. Saturday we might do a little more of that. Sunday, let's see, and then Sunday we have Game 5 of San Diego and Philly if needed, which we probably will, and then Game 4 of the ALCS against Houston and New York. Of course, we'll do Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me that day. And the Bears will play on Monday of the following week. So then on the following week, that's when the Bears are going to play again. But we still have to get through here. And then of course we'll do, all the usual Sunday stuff. Anyway, as for Monday, LCS Game 5 and LCS Game 6 if we needed. And then on where are we on? Sunday will be an afternoon game, 1 p.m. against the Seattle Kraken. As for Monday, the Blackhawks are off, and the Bears will play at 7:15 on Monday. The Blackhawks are off on Tuesday. The Blackhawks will play on Tuesday against the Panthers at 7:30 p.m. Of course, on that Monday, we're going to do Minecraft Live. And then Tuesday, we'll do Roblox as we usually do. And then, of course, we have ALCS Game 6 and LCS Game 7 if needed. Wednesday, of course, we'll have all the weeklies. And then we will have ALCS Game 7 if necessary. And we will be off that Wednesday in terms of the Blackhawks. And then on the 27th, no terms of baseball. We'll play against the Oilers at 7:30, which is a Thursday, and we'll do backyard baseball that night. Should be able to get done in time for the game. Friday, Game 1 of the World Series. Saturday night will be Game 2, along with the Blackhawks and Sabres at 6 p.m. Baseball, no World Series. That will be a travel day on the 30th. The Blackhawks play against the Wild at 6 p.m. November 1st will be Game 4, along with the Islanders and the Blackhawks at 7:30 p.m. Blackhawks are off on Wednesday the 2nd, which will be Game 5 of the World Series. If needed, November 4th will be Game 6. The Blackhawks are off that day. November 5th will be against the Jets at 2 p.m. And that will be Game 7 of the World Series, and that will be the end of baseball. And the 30th at noon, that's going to be the Bears. So that's what, so I'm just ensuring that I am inputting the correct details. Okay. Alright, those videos are set for removal. I will check on those in the morning. That will be the last thing I'm going to take care of tonight. I'm going to check on that channel every once in a while, and if he continues stealing my stuff, this is the second round of takedowns that I'm doing, and if I have to do one more round, that's going to terminate his account. Because, that's a lot of videos he's been stealing, and in fact, I'm actually going to take a picture of this, and I'm going to submit it on my community tab once as we sign off here tonight. So, yeah, we're quickly running out of time here. We only have like what, 5 minutes until that weekly? So, yeah.
Alright. So, relevant on sensitive weight. We now conclude our broadcast day. Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation and is a proud participant of the Cody Cable Network. Some videos presented during the broadcast today are not owned by the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation in any way, but credits for said videos go to their respective uploaders/creators. Any and all alerts heard during the broadcast today are allowed to be reused for archival purposes. However, in order to use them, if you're re-uploading content from my main channel, you need to ask me first. You can ask me first. Otherwise, I will go looking for your video and operate it down price. But I just did for 10 videos. That's it, no. I will take it down. Start tomorrow. I have you listen to me. But anyway, any and all SPCPlainfield live programs, including videos from my main channel, show up here produced or retransmitted in any form without permission from me first. It's as simple as that. But anyway, until we see you again tomorrow, and it's gonna be out there today. It's gonna be as much of an exciting day. But anyway, we thank you for joining us tonight, and we hope that you'll join us again tomorrow for another exciting day of broadcasting. And so, until we join you then, stay safe and have a great night.